Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Bloodborne. Now last time we played Bloodborne, well, it was quite a long and in a sense eventful stream, because I know I ended up spending a good portion of it looking for an area that we had already been to. Unless I was very much mistaken, I think the game bugged out slightly and we were told to go somewhere we had already been. Told to go somewhere we had already been a second time, but it was early enough in the game and my memory is poor enough that I hadn't remembered we'd already been there. Still, you can imagine the trouble that caused, because I was looking for somewhere that, I was looking for a new area which fit the description of an old area which obviously didn't exist. Anyway, aside from that, we managed to make a significant... Interesting, that looks like a troll message. Step forward, those with faith will be spared. What was I thinking? We made some significant progress making our way over to the Forbidden Woods. I believe we also... Did we defeat a boss last time, or have I made that up? Was it last time we defeated the... Amelia in the Great Cathedral? I think it was. Anyway, we made our way after that to the Forbidden Woods, and we nearly lost 100k blood echoes here, because I'm bad at the game. But we didn't, and we managed to unlock a shortcut. So obviously we're about to get back into the game, and I'm feeling pretty rusty, as I usually am, after a few days off. What I thought we'd do, first of all, is actually explore the areas we've already been just a little more thoroughly. I don't want to, really waste your time, but I'm really quite confident that some of the places we have already been, I didn't properly search, and there almost certainly are at least a few items still there. It was because last time I got so sidetracked with both trying to get my blood echoes back without dying and losing them permanently, and with how late the stream was going and I wanted to wrap up. I had both those things going on at the same time. I wasn't searching things properly. So I thought that would be a nice way to start. Just a reminder, you found another path you could go as well. Yes, I did. I unlocked a shortcut. In fact, I unlocked two shortcuts, if I recall correctly. That's a jolly good point. Wasn't one of the shortcuts just here? Yes, it was. That was the last shortcut I unlocked. Yeah, if it weren't for the fact that I want to go over the areas we've already been more thoroughly. If it weren't for that, that would be the direction I'd be going in. I don't mean the shortcut, but the path next to the dogs. Yes, I hadn't forgotten about that one, but thank you for the reminder. That was actually one of the areas that I had... Ow. I had in mind that I wanted to go back and check again. But no, genuinely, I appreciate the reminder. Thank you. Ow. As you can see, I'm a bit rusty. Well, we survived, but I didn't do a very good job. Now, if I recall correctly, this next area going down here tends to be a good approach. I wonder if the best approach is actually going to be a combination. If we bait a few of the enemies up the hill this way, take out the easy enemies, and then we go around the side. Just to thin out their numbers as best we can. I think that probably is going to be the best strategy. That poor dog didn't have a great time. Oh dear. And I'm dead. I tried to attack the dog, but I was being stun locked by the attacks. I tried to roll away, but then I realised I was I'd literally been body blocked into a corner. So, yep, that didn't go too well. Also, it's lovely to see you, fella. I hope you're having a good day. Oh my goodness. I am so bad at this game. Well, at least I've barely lost any blood echoes. I think that's about... I don't remember how many blood echoes I had, but I'm pretty sure it was only like 2,000 or 3,000. But yeah, this is pretty par for the course, me jumping back into a hard section after a few days off. Unfortunately. Well, I woke up an hour ago, so it remains to be seen. Oh, goodness me. Yes, we've restored 0 blood echoes. That must be nice, having such a long lie-in. Right, let's try this again, shall we? Amazing how quickly I forget about that trap. Did I do extra damage there, even though I mucked up and didn't get the visceral because I did the heavy attack instead of the light? Because I wouldn't normally expect to one-hit them. I must get extra damage even if I do the wrong attack. I don't see what else would explain that. Oh my goodness. Well, that was incompetent of me. Oh dear. There we go. No more dogs? There's a dog. Sometimes the dogs get caught in the fires and end up such that we don't have to dispatch them, if you will. But that didn't happen this time. Right, down here I think. Was this the safe way? No, maybe it was down here. Yeah, that looks more like it. Ow, okay, we took a tiny bit of damage, but fine. That enemy behind us can actually do a lot of damage. They're not to be underestimated. Although we largely got away with it. Okay, good. That's this area secured. Goodness me, look at how many blood echoes we have already. Okay, now this area is secured. The experience here is so good. Hello? There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, I remember at the very end of last stream, I ended up obviously with 100k blood echoes, and we actually spent them. And I remember we unlocked we got enough arcane that I was able to use the, what was the item called? The old hunter bone for the first time, which basically makes our dodges better, but then we can't use, sorry, it makes our dodges better temporarily, but then we end up using up 4 bullets to pay for it. And I remember saying during last stream, well, that's a shame, it's so expensive, I'm never going to use it. But then something occurred to me that hadn't occurred to me, or something occurred to me after the stream that hadn't occurred to me when I was streaming. I very rarely use the bullets during boss fights, because from what I've seen, most bosses don't seem to be parryable. I'm sure some of them must be, but very often they're not. So we may end up using the old hunter bone to deal with bosses potentially. Oh wow, 2 in 1 hit. That went well. This area must not be underestimated. There is a lot of very, very nasty enemies around here. And unfortunately, I've forgotten the placement of a lot of them. Still, we'll deal with this as best we can. If this goes all the way around, this might actually allow me to get behind a few enemies. Does it? Or is this a dead end? This is a dead end, never mind. I thought that was going to be more useful than it was. You don't have to answer this question if you'd rather not, but out of curiosity, how does a foe typically start their day? Here we go, we're under attack. No one else? Oh, there we go. I thought there was going to be more. At least 3 in here. Wow. I think several of those attacks just flew like an inch in front of me. Or less than an inch. I was very lucky not to get hit there. Is that all of them, aside from the birds in the pit? It looks like it might be. There's no need for me to deal with the birds in the pit, but somehow it feels... Sorry, just stopping to listen to make sure it is just us here. Somehow it feels incomplete not to. Let's hope I don't die here, because that would be very unfortunate. It's kind of weird that the birds don't seem to do better in this pit. Due to the very berserker-like way they attack, I would have kind of thought like a pit like this would be the worst case for the player, and that those birds would tend to be very effective there, but that's not been our experience. Weirdly. Right. So this will go up to an area that we've not explored yet. We've explored some of the way up here, I should say, but there's like a cave that which Foa mentioned earlier, that we haven't properly looked at yet. Oh dear, have I fallen? Nope, managed to recover. This isn't the only area I know we haven't explored, but it's one of them. It's probably the largest, I would predict. Ow. Okay. Time for special items. Looks like we've already looted this area by the looks of things. I know there's another powerful enemy around here. How did you know I was there? I'm pretty sure these dogs actually have some sort of sense of smell type sense. They do... I've observed it before. They seem to be able to detect the player's presence even when the player isn't in sight. I don't know whether they'd be able to do it if you're invisible or not, though. That would be a good test of whether... Here's the powerful enemy I was talking about. That would be a good test of whether it is actually supposed to be a sense of smell or not. Oh, I'm glad we got the visceral from behind. And we're doing enough damage now that we one-shot them if we get the visceral from behind. I'm pretty certain when we first encountered those enemies, even a visceral from behind wasn't enough. Aha! This might I can't be sure until I go down here. This might actually be the other area that I knew about that we haven't searched yet. Because when we were trying to run through the river, we were getting attacked from above. And I knew that there were people up there because we were getting attacked. And I knew that there were items above, but I couldn't see how to get to them. I think this is probably it. In which case, this is probably the bridge I saw that seemed to go across. Okay, the others didn't seem to hear anything somehow. Which works for me. Right, one of them's looking in our direction. If they had any items on them, we're not getting them right now. Right, you are definitely going to see us. Is that the... Is that someone throwing mollies, or is that the cannon? I think we're too far for it to be the cannon. I jolly well hope it's not the cannon. Did I see movement on top of that far building? Or is it some sort of reflection in the distance? It's not obvious how I get down there. Oh dear. Right, it was someone throwing mollies. Ah, that's one of the items I wanted to get to, but didn't know how to. It's a slightly tricky position because there's so many of them down there, and some of them have ranged attacks. But aside from going down there myself, I'm not sure how we're going to do it. I think that is the item that I saw from before. Wow, look at the colour of the water from this angle. It certainly didn't look that colour when we were down there. Treasure waits ahead. Right, we're going to do this the slow and careful way, I think. I'm going to go down there from the usual approach, and we will take them off one at a time. They should all be knocked down there, of course. I hope that cannon enemy doesn't respawn. It only just occurred to me, like... I'd hoped they were a one-off enemy, but they might not be. Well, we should be far enough away that that won't be a problem anyway. I shouldn't have to go that far. I believe the enemies up above usually end up killing the other enemies in the area accidentally. The waterborne enemies. On account of all the mollies they chuck. But because we've already dispatched them, that's not going to happen this time. Only about half my hits landed then. There we go. Ow. Right, who just shot me? It was you. And so to all who shoot me. Right, I think we secured this area. Have I been round here before? Is this the shortcut I unlocked before? Yes, it is. Sorry, in my head, from last week, I thought that shortcut was slightly further ahead. I thought it was, like, over here. But, clearly not. Oh no, because I remember coming out here before, so that is definitely the right spot. Just my memory at fault. Now, I did see an enemy who was sort of, like, trapped. That was probably them. Okay. That spectre startled me. Whoops. Never mind. Careless of me, but no big deal. Nearly. Ow. So we can still hit you despite you being down there. That's good. Sometimes we can. This is annoying. Problem is, if I try to like jump down there, there's a real danger that... Hang on. I was going to say there's a real danger I won't be able to get back up or down. I'll just be stuck. Ah, is this the way one goes? Aha! I mean, not tremendously useful, but at least we can get to them. I wonder if they were supposed to climb up this way if we came from the top, but for some reason their pathfinding wasn't up to it. That would make some sense. Molotov cocktail, 7 and 4. I guess that's 7 to fill up our the supply we have on us, and the remaining 4 have gone into storage. Still, that's a lot of mollies. Right, this next bit we need to proceed... Oh no, hang on. I take it back. As I said before, there's another area which I suspect is reasonably large back here that we haven't searched yet. If you hadn't made that noise, I wouldn't have known you were there. I'm not sure if we've been up here yet. No, we haven't, because there's unlooted items. So that raven rather gave it away. White church hat, white church garb, surgical long gloves, white church trousers. My weapon is at risk, that's no good. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. There's no equivalent to repair powder in this game, is there? Doesn't look like it. No. I believe it's oil in the water causing the colours. Oh, I see. That would make sense. We're in the wrong spot to observe. But that would make sense. Remember woman, an unseen village is effective. What? That message makes no sense. Yes, oil giving the water an iridescent sheen. Oh, come now. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do about my weapon being at risk. I really do not want to have to turn around now and then have to go through all these enemies again. But I don't think I have any items on me that would let me repair it either. It's a problem. Right, is this the area? Yes, I believe this is the area. Remember clinic. Oh, is there going to be someone here I can help send to safety? This is the area we didn't explore before. Well, a lack of enemies so far. Which I'm certainly happy about. Wow. Look at the three-dimensional shape of this place. It would be so many hiding places. Antidote. Interesting. It would be so easy to stash things here and not have them found. Can you just run past the enemies if you go back to repair? I could, but the problem is I want to search all the places that I went through quickly last time. I think you're right, Thor. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. There's enough enemies here that I don't want to risk it. Oh, hang on. Let me deal with this quickly. There we go. Right, where were we? I could always... Hunter's Mark back, but we have a limited supply of those, and this doesn't seem like an emergency. Could upgrade with another weapon as a reserve if you have the mats... The mats too? Yeah. Materials too. That's probably the best plan. Do you know what? This is fantastic experience anyway. Maybe we will just go through it all again. I think you're right about the usefulness of having a backup weapon. I just don't know what weapon would want that to be. Oh. I guess we never took care of the birds. Well, they're taken care of now. I heard that funny noise as we approached the lamp and I thought, what's that? I thought we'd already dealt with all the enemies in the area. Right, first things first, can I fortify the threaded cane? No. So second thing, repair it. Which is pretty cheap considering. Perhaps I should check what weapons we can buy. Oh, I could just buy a second threaded cane. I'm sure that would make Foa very happy. Ludwig's Holy Blade. That does sound pretty good. Tonitrus. Why is a tonitrus so expensive? A unique trick weapon contrived by Archibald, the infamous eccentric of the Healing Church workshop. Striking the particular iron morning star flail like a match generates the same blue spark that blanketed a dark beast. Unfortunately, for reasons untold, the hunters of Archibald's time did not fully take to the device. Ludwig's Holy Blade is what I played for the game with. Okie doke. Not sure we'll be able to level this time round, but that's okay. And so now we have a backup weapon. You don't have enough strength though. Oh. Oh. That was an oversight then. An expensive oversight. Yeah, I'm not very close, am I? Yep, that was just a mistake then. Unfortunate. You even lift, bro? I didn't even think of that. Hunter's axe, I guess. Let's hope I can still fully upgrade. Well, I say fully upgrade, up to +6. Yep. Okay, we have a backup, and if somehow we end up with more strength, we have a second backup. Right, let's, I'm pretty sure we need a lot more than that to level now. But I may as well check. Yeah, we need a lot more to level. Right. Let's keep going then. How are you today, Tato? It's lovely to see you. I am good today, 4 out of 10. Yep, I know that feeling. There's no equip load in Bloodborne, so you can't put the other... So you can put the other weapons on you. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Oh wow, this is a lot bigger than I expected it to be. I thought it was going to be a dainty little thing, like a little hand axe. Not so. You can two-hand it for even more range. Can I? How do I do that? As in control-wise, I know how I'd do it if this was Dark Souls 2, but it isn't. Or Dark Souls 1 even. Alright, that's one of the dogs taken care of without our intervention. The other dog's just barking at us. That's kind of suboptimal. I don't want to face it if I'm attacking from the other direction. I'd rather it come down here now. Transform it. Oh, right. I see. That's what you meant by two-hand. Very nice. Right, this is gonna get messy. I didn't want to have to do it this way, but I don't see a viable alternative. Oh, we got away with it somehow. Okay, that did end up being a bit messier than I expected, but not because of the dog, which is what I had initially anticipated would be the main obstacle. Oh, game's being generous with blood vials though. That's nice. All weapons in the game can be transformed, usually small fast and big slow. Not always the case. Yes, it's just it didn't click with me that transforming would be the way that you would go from one-handed to two-handed, because of course my threaded cane works differently. But no, that does make sense, because like obviously in Dark Souls 1 and 2, which we've been playing, there's the idea of one-handing or two-handing a weapon is a first-class mechanic, as it were. There's a dedicated button to swap between the two. If you're two-handing, you can't parry though, but usually worth it damage-wise. I see. If Tato's still half lurking, I haven't forgotten about your facts. Just let me know. I wonder how backstab works with the axe. Differently, I'm sure. I'll do it in a while. Just a little busy. That's absolutely fine. I'm just making sure it doesn't get forgotten, that's all. Never use weapons to visceral attack. Only fist. Oh, I see. Ah, I just saw. I wondered where the one that attacked us from behind came from last time, and now I saw they're just sitting down and then they get up. They made a big mistake in not chasing me down. If they'd kept the pressure on, they could have won there. But they didn't. And so they didn't. Oh dear. To trigger backstab, it works the same though. Charge R2. Right. Good to know. Although it's not really a backstab then, is it? It's more of a back punch. The king is back. Welcome back, Big Chief John. I hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's be wary of the dogs, because they're quite formidable opponents. Interesting. Shouldn't there be two of them? Oh my goodness, they're fast. Maybe there is only one here. Oh, is that the other one? No, because I think there's two up ahead, and this is probably one of them. That's interesting. Why was I not presented with the opportunity to get that health back? Oh, that must have been the other one, because I can see the other two here. It just took the health off me, and I wasn't given the opportunity to earn it back. It didn't make any difference in this case, but just notable. That's unfortunate. No visceral here. And I've just alerted the dog, which we didn't really want. Now I've alerted the bird. Dog's stuck. Oh, they're still alive. Oh, I am glad we survived that. I wasn't so sure how that was going to go. Right, there's the birds up here to be taken care of. Whew, very good for blood echoes, isn't it? We're almost back up to 30k. That was annoying. Excellent. Oh yeah, we just use our hand. Confirmed. Goodness. Ow. Doing quite bad for blood vials this time, by which I mean I'm using a lot more than I'd expect to. Oh, the enemy down there's not here this time. Maybe they fell down there last time, and they weren't supposed to be there. There we go. Right, that's this area secured. Just going back and doing all the stuff we did last time. I don't know how, we somehow seem to have made more blood echoes this time than we did last time, even though we should have defeated the exact same enemies. Because I'm pretty sure the number of blood echoes we're on now is almost exactly the number we went back with last time when I went to buy and upgrade a weapon. Oh, because I didn't spend them all, that'll be why. Yeah, didn't I have like 5k left over or something? That would make sense. Round this way. There's that iridescence on the water. Now, depending upon how you look at it, this bit is either much harder now or much easier, since we've already taken care of the enemies on the roof. Ow! They're attacking me while swimming. They're attacking me with front crawl. I thought there was at least one more. There we go. Excellent. Just sneak up here. And I even got the visceral. Very nice. Right, just a handful more. That did not look like a pleasant end to his life, did it? Still, job's a good one. I believe that's all the enemies we took care of last time. So now we'll go back to the cave. We'll explore through the cave, and then after we've done that, I'll try going through the section that we've just turned our back on again. Searching more carefully this time. I just hope the cannon enemy hasn't respawned. If they have, that might actually be enough to make me go round the other way. Thinking about it. Right, let's turn our little... Oh, was it already on? It was already on. Already had the little torch on our side on, I just didn't realise. Which I haven't verified this. I'm guessing it makes it much harder to stealth if you've got a giant light on you, lighting you up like a Christmas tree. I'm going to assume that none of the water... What is that? Why is it when I go in the water something fills up? That's concerning. That's very concerning. Alright, next experiment. If I roll in it, does it go up quickly? No. Not especially. Okay. So do I go around the side? Is that the idea? You don't actually seem to be a combatant. Poison Swamp. The old FromSoft classic. Right, that's... Wait, what? That was a lot of blood echoes. That was a lot of blood echoes. Oh my goodness. Come here. Got him. Whatever that thing was. Some sort of water snake, I think. Despicable snake. Yeah. So we came from this way, I think. I'm not sure what to do about the poison water, to be honest. I think we came from over there, but I'm not sure now. After all that hullabaloo. I don't think we've been that way. Yeah, this looks like the direction we came from. Do I have any items that will give me a resistance to poison? Oh, I can use antidote. No, I don't see anything aside from the antidote that's relevant. I guess I should equip some antidote though, since it's quite likely we're going to need some in the near future. I'm just trying to get my bearings. Right, over here I think. So we can peek round here. Yes, there is something here. I'm going to have to run up to that, grab it, and go back, I think. Or can I get over here? Just. Nope, slow poisoning. Oh, it is very slow. I didn't see what I picked up, I was so quick. A ladder up. How mysterious. You've come to the right place. Did I just see somebody died there? I could have sworn I saw one of those. Time for respect, therefore remember Snake. What does that mean? I could have sworn I saw a blood... what thingamabob there for a second. Run. Fight me! Ow, they hurt. A blood stain. And we win. Not sure I deserved to win there, but we did win. Not sure I fought particularly well. Frenzied Blood. Is that the last one in the area? It's a slight risk, but we should probably try to take them out. More snakes. Since then we'll be able to explore this area more easily. Hello. Alright, hopefully they'll come over here. Over here. Yep, they are trying to get to us. Ow. I've got to say, the main reason we're doing as well as we are against those enemies is because if we're right in front of them, most of their attacks miss, they go over our head, which does seem a bit silly. Come on, little snake, come to me. Is that a snake? It looks segmented, which would suggest it's some sort of arthropod. Oh, I've aggroed 2 of them now. Slow poisoned again. Right, I think we've secured this area and therefore are in a position to search it. What did that say? Dirty gemstone or something? I didn't have a proper look. Ah, I'm not sure we've been down this way yet. Oh, all's well. Some large bodies. That's a good point. What's going on here ecologically? Like, how is this environment supporting such large creatures as those in such numbers? And was that a breeding population? Arcane blood gemstone. Time to leave. I mean, I could go back for the snakes, but there's no point, right? It's not like killing all the creatures in the area will achieve anything. Right, we should probably go back to the ladder and see what's there. I'm just waiting for the poison to tick down. Of course, I could use an antidote, but I only have so many of them, and I don't know what's up ahead, so I don't want to. I want to be at least a little sparing with them. Where am I supposed to go? Okay, never mind about being sparing. I forgot where I was going. I got poisoned as a result. Right. Let's find out what's up here. We're doing well for blood echoes again. Interesting. I wasn't expecting to end up in a building again. Where is this going to connect up to? It could connect up to the main city. Oh, snake. There's a snake here? Or is that warning someone coming the other way? Is this could I, if this connects up to the main city, would it be possible that I could have discovered this area the other way round? I wonder. Just making sure there's no items on these beams. Want an answer? Perhaps once I get to the top and actually find out where I am. Huh. Ah, is this the beginning of the game? It looks like it. This looks like... Oh, I have been here before. I think. Judging by that gate being open. Or maybe that's a coincidence. No, I've not been here before because there's items unlooted. What have I found here? So I wonder if that's the other gate was outside the clinic, the one that I couldn't get open. Locked by a device, probably this device. I wonder if this is the very, very start of the game. Which would imply that I couldn't have got here earlier. I think it is. Yeah, that's the way to the clinic, isn't it? I hear an enemy. I don't have eyes on them. They're very close. Are they inside that building? There could be a beast inside that building. Is it going to pop through the door as soon as I try to open it? No. There's definitely something in there. So yes, you may as well answer my question, Foa, but I'm guessing the answer is no. I couldn't have come here earlier. I would have had to have come this way round to unlock this as a shortcut. No. I see it's in quotation mark. That's makes me think that like speedrunners have discovered a strat that lets you or something, but it wasn't originally intended by the devs. Like you can glitch through the gate or something. Glitch. That is one of those horrible, horrible illithid creatures. So just making sure there wasn't another one round the side. What a horrible noise it makes. And again, maybe it thinks we make a horrible noise. Madman's knowledge, wonderful. Is this... Oh, apparently this is everything. It looks like it might be possible to get up there and drop down here, but also that might just be set dressing. Hard to say, but it doesn't look like we can go any further around here. Horrible noises. The game. Oh, hang on. Ladder. I take it back. There would appear to be more. Oh, that area doesn't look like what I thought it looked like. I thought there was a plateau up there we could stand on, but there's not. It was just a wall. Goodness knows what I found here. Is that one way? Don't think so. Knows I'm here, but doesn't know how to get to me. Well, that's this roof secured. Oh, someone was using their... I was going to say someone was using this window as a door, but look. This wasn't a window originally. It's architecturally different. Or at least if it was a window, it was a different window, and I don't know why that window in particular would be different. Yeah, look there. It's closer to that door to that balcony in those two windows. In design. The design is slightly different, again. But look, you've got, like, the window here only goes down so far, whereas clearly this, this hole in the wall goes down further. Now, they could have knocked out some of the stonework at the bottom, but there's no sign of that in the frame. Because, like, look at, you've got, like, there's two stone pillars there that stop for the decorated bottom part, but there's no, the pillars don't, the stone on the side doesn't stop for any decorated pillars, decorated bottom part there, a decorated footer or whatever you'd call it. But also, look at the top, it's decorated differently. It's got, like, a little head or something. I'm not sure what that is. At the top, which the others don't have. This was clearly different from when it was originally built. But it also seems like an odd thing to do to build a door that goes out onto a roof like this. I mean, I suppose it's very practical. Use it as a fire escape or something, but I don't think that's the sort of terms they were thinking in Victorian times. I think what probably happened here was that when this building was originally built, they had this central part and the two wings to the side. I don't think this bit here was originally was an original part of it. I think they had a balcony here, like there. I think there used to be a balcony here, then they tore down the balcony, and then they built this building right in front. And look what it's done to their windows. That's actually more evidence that I'm right. Why would they have built a window there if they knew they were going to stick a building right in front of it? You wouldn't bother. That would just be a wall. So yes, this building here, this is later. The building we're standing on was built later than the rest of it. And then at some point, they probably, once they destroyed the balcony, they probably turned this into a window, I would guess. But then at some point later on still, they decided actually we want to be able to exit here, and then put this wooden scaffolding in place and took the window out to turn it back into not quite a doorway because there's no door, but an entrance. What have I found? Oh, we're in the clinic again. Huh. I suppose that makes sense actually when I think about where we came from. You know, because we found the way back to the start right next to the clinic. We've just we're more elevated than we were, but I think we've just turned around and re-entered the same clinic from a different side. That's very interesting. So we're actually going to see the inside of the clinic again, since for the first time since the very, very start of the game, I mean. Looks promising. Oh. They probably don't want that there. Unless that's one of their patients. If it is one of their patients, they may be too far gone. I'm not going to jump to conclusions. I'll wait for them to attack me. Canehurst Summons. That's worth reading in a second, even though it doesn't belong to us. We are being a bit nosy. But, you know, it's video game logic. It wouldn't be there unless we were supposed to look at it. I can lock on. You are an enemy then. That's a pity. Apparently I'm in here, Pikachu. Unable to acquire Yoska's blood vial due to inventory or storage max. Also, lovely to see you, Pikachu. I hope you're having a good day. Right, we'll go down... Oh, hang on. What does that say? Fear liar. We'll go downstairs a bit later. It's the old question of... which way's the main path and which way's the side path. Yeah, I made my way... I found a ladder. I was going through the Forbidden Woods. I found a cave. In the cave I found a ladder. The ladder then brought me up in a graveyard that was next to the clinic. I was able to open the other gate into the clinic's back garden. And I followed the path along in the opposite direction. I ended up on this roof. And we've determined that this building we're standing on here, this was built after the rest of it. Because look, there's a window down there. They wouldn't have bothered to build that window if they knew they were going to put a building here. And that also explains what's going on here, because this this entrance, it's unlikely they'd have originally intended to have an entrance to a roof here. But look, there's a balcony over here with 2 windows and a doorway. I think there used to be a balcony here, then they tore that down to build this building, and then later on someone decided they probably replaced, when they knocked down the balcony, they probably replaced this with glass to make it another window, and then later on someone wanted to come in and out here, so they removed what I'm guessing would have been glass and then put some scaffolding in. Did she attack you? Did who attack me? Oh, the creature that was in that room? No. But I used the old if you can lock on it's an enemy trick. I was holding back. I didn't want to attack a creature that wasn't an enemy. Wasn't a combatant, but I could lock on, so I assumed she was an enemy. Communion. That looks like a rune. I hope I haven't just killed someone that wasn't an enemy. What was I thinking? Canehurst summons. A summons inviting you to Canehurst. Well, not me, I'm sure. An old bloodstained summons inviting an honoured guest to the Forsaken Castle Canehurst. Rather bafflingly, is addressed to you. Do not hesitate. The stagecoach leaves from Hemwick Crossing. I know where Hemwick is. I don't know where Hemwick Crossing is. Even though it doesn't belong to us. No one's attacked me yet? No. You've got me a little worried. The thing I'm specifically worried about is that you've made me second guess killing the creature that was in here. This creature. I'm a little worried now that that wasn't an enemy. It had Yoska's blood vial on it. That wasn't Yoska, was it? Even though it doesn't belong to you. And ends up being addressed to you, yes. I'm going to be very sad if that turns out I've just killed a major NPC. Special item waits ahead, therefore you must accept kill first.
Moonlit scents. How did you worm your way in here? Very unfortunate. I had such high hopes for you. Well, I won't make any excuses. Would you mind leaving us alone? Things need not change. You'll do the rescuing, and I'll do the saving. But if you refuse to leave... Oh well. I always wanted to try my hand.
Alright, I'll leave. I get the message. I just wanted to see you face to face, but I'll leave. You can have your privacy. Look, I'm a little jumpy, okay? I've seen some pretty horrific things. It would have been nice to have seen who and what you were, but fine. I will leave. Maybe listen to her for now? Yeah. That makes me more confident that that wasn't Yoska. It does make... I'm still worried I killed an NPC now, though. You've scared me, Pikachu. Oh, here we are. I said earlier, there seems to be a creature in here, but I don't know how to get in here. I can't open the door. But you can clearly hear a creature if you stand here. I suggest returning here later. She might be more inclined to chat then. I was looking for communion, wasn't I? Communion rune. Higher blood vial maximum. Oh, that's what it does. We already had one. Right, I guess we're going back in. I am wondering when I should go back and try and level. So I don't want to lose all these blood echoes. But equally, I don't want all the creatures respawning. Run around the corner if you're worried about the noise. Oh, was it a creature that was on the other side of the wall? Why have they respawned? Yup. Serious question here. Why have they respawned? Has all the creatures in the Forbidden Wood respawned, or just them? Right, they should have seen me. That's weird. I can see through part of that rock. Ow! If we dislocated his knee or something and it put it back in place. Whatever we did, that looked painful. Excellent. So, does anybody have any idea why these creatures are back after we dispatched them once? Might be that you travelled too many areas or something. Right, is this the way back out? I just want to verify whether the creatures are indeed back in the Forbidden Woods as well. I'm predicting they will be. If they are, then I'll probably use that. I'll probably Hunter's Mark and then level. Yeah, they're back. No, 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 no. You nearly had me. Gotta run. Catch you later. See you, Pikachu. Thank you for dropping by. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably best off Hunter's Marking, aren't I? Because I am far enough away from the, the nearest lamp that it would be a nuisance. Just thinking about what's next. I probably want to take the shortcut out and then make my way back to the village going the other way to check things thoroughly. To make sure I didn't miss anything the first time. But that then avoids a bunch of the enemies. Oh, we don't quite have enough blood echoes to level again. Oh, we're so close, we may as well go back and just kill a couple of enemies. Follow the path you're on here or investigate the summons. Yeah, but doesn't the path I'm on here... what's the word? Branch. In fact, I really am half tempted to redo the village again and just go... No, it does make more sense to go do that backwards, doesn't it? Basically, I don't trust anywhere that I went through last stream. I don't think I searched any of it well enough. What I'm thinking is... what's going to be the best way to search it again? I don't know if the cannon enemy respawns, and I don't want to risk getting blown up by a cannonball again. So I'm thinking if I use the shortcut through that building, and then I make my way back to the where the village was, I can search the area thoroughly again. But I won't have to worry about being blown up by any cannonballs, because I'd be coming up behind that enemy if they have respawned. That's my thinking. And then, like I say, I think there's several paths we haven't searched. Like, from here. I might be wrong, but I think you need to follow the normal path to get all loot. I think you jump down at some point, which you can't reach going backwards. This is all from memory, though. Okay. You might be right. We'll try going back and see how far we get. Good thing none of those snakes... Oh, some of them were looking backwards. Wow. Good thing they weren't very observant then. I was going to say, good thing none of those snakeheads were looking backwards. Okay. Right, they're quite dangerous. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that, to be honest. Clearly, if I can sneak up from them from behind, like we did before, that's a viable tactic. But that time, it felt like I was doing almost no damage to them, and they were very quickly taking my health down. Don't get hit. That's quite a tall order, though, for me. Slow reactions and poor coordination and all that. I tend to be more of a over-level and face tank type player. Bait an attack, dodge an attack or something. Yeah. It's just they're tanky as well, it looks like. Which means it would end up being quite a long fight. Oh, you weren't so tanky. Maybe I was just unlucky last time. Bait an attack, dodge attack, repeat then. Yes. Why did my... Oh, there's my blood echoes. You're tankier. You're definitely tankier than the other one. I'm not sure what to do about you. Probably that. Okay, you're quite limited in range then. And you've got quite long animations. You're not so bad. I take it back. They're not as tough as I thought they were. That's a little better. Was forward right? Can I not get back? No, I think I can. Oh, hang on, let me... Here we go. So they did respawn. No worries? No worries at all. Right. Question is, when do I go where? Or what order do I deal with the enemies, I suppose I mean. Ow. That hurt. Now, I remember very clearly the enemy that's in this building. They're a very dangerous beast, and the only way I managed to defeat them before was by using the parry. Good. That's what we wanted. So I'll secure this area, and then we'll search it thoroughly, and then we'll just then we'll carry on, as you do. That looks suspicious. Like there might be something behind that door. That could have gone a lot worse. Jolly good thing you can go back here. It would be such a pain to have to deal with that that cannon enemy again. The reason I'm not rushing them is because I'm concerned there's a chance there's other enemies round the side that would ambush me. I don't think there are, though. Haven't examined the situation. Ow! I'm not doing a particularly good job here. Looks like we're going to win, though. Right, so this time round, I haven't fought my way through the villagey area and over the river, but we have stood at this spot before. Last time we were doing that, earlier this stream. My point being, we definitely haven't missed any content. We're definitely continuing from where we last got up to, in terms of searching places thoroughly. There's a moderate chance that... Have I found something here? Oh, just a shortcut. Interesting. I was going to say, there's a moderate chance that I did actually search these rooms more thoroughly. I'm almost disappointed there's not like a hidden item in here. But when I was in here last stream, I would have been also thinking about the enemies in the area, and particularly the enemy with the cannon. So I wouldn't necessarily have stopped to do a really thorough search like I'm trying to do now. I don't know if there's anything else here that I can see. Goodness me, look at this building. How's it even staying up at this point? And what was it used for originally? I guess it was just a shed? What else could it have been? All these buildings have seen better days, haven't they? Ah, there we go. There's an item I missed last time. I thought there would be. Hard to say when everything is a mess, but shed seems likely, yeah. Is that a ladder? No. Interesting one. So there's an item up top, so we need to get higher. But as we enter the building, our only option is to go lower. Obviously that's not inconsistent. Ladders and stairs exist, but it's notable. So we can't go any further that way because there's a hole in the floor. Interesting. Oh, there's an area down there. Right, that's death then. I kind of want to explore there. What is that off in the distance? It looks like a fire. But I feel like we still haven't fully searched this building. There's an item up there. Maybe this is a building we're supposed to come back to. Maybe later on in the game we find a top entrance to this place. And there's a lift or something. The item's up there. Oh, you can use the cannon, by the way. Not really useful, though. The items up there is what I was thinking about. You should be able to access them now, if I recall correctly. Right. I'll just have to figure it out. come to the right place. Device is not currently operational. This looks like I'm able... this is a shortcut that I can access later. To get from lower down up here. If I had to guess. Oh, there's the moon. Looking very big in the sky. I'm trying to think if there's somewhere we can jump onto there. I don't see a path though. From the outside, I mean. There's a small section over there we might be able to jump on, but if I miss, we'll die. And it's not clear that there's anything there that would actually be useful. There might be, but it's not clear that there is. No, I see no evidence of like a ladder over there or anything. Look at that, there's an item right up there. I know we saw it earlier, but... can I knock this down or something? No, it does seem to be a genuine structural support. If you use torch in your left hand, you should get a bit more light. How do I do that? Ah. I see. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything over there that's useful. Is there a limited duration on this? I don't see it ticking down anywhere. Nope. Excellent. I used it in the left hand most of the game. This has got me pretty stumped. The only thing I can think is that area we can jump down to. It's possible that will lead to a path back up to the roof or something. I don't have another idea. Well, good thing we survived. Ahaha! What a guess! That's frustrating. It's not like I wasn't parrying. When I was not two-handing, I see. Oh well, that didn't practically set us back very far. It's annoying, but that's all. It's not like I have to go back and defeat the whole group of enemies in the houses again, although I might kill the one on the cannon. Just on principle. Well, no, just in case I somehow end up down there again. That's the one enemy I really do not want to have to deal with again. Another example for why I never try to parry it. A lot safer to just dodge, in my opinion. To be fair, although I attempted the parry, I didn't get the parry noise, so I should have realised that that wasn't working. Got a lot of blood, a lot of gemstones that I should investigate shortly. Back off. You poisoned me again, how dare you. I'm barely staying alive here. Two antidotes on the same fight. I did a poor job there. And is that 5 blood vials? Oh well. Just have to be more careful next time, I guess. Although I may want to pick up some more antidotes when I get the opportunity. I don't know if they have them in the normal... I'm lucky to be alive. I don't know if they have them in the regular shop that's in the Hunter's Dream or not. Right. Let's see if I can sneak up on them this time. Last time it didn't work. No. It's almost like they're programmed not to let you do that. Right, let's try and go back to the area we were before. Where I died last time and collect our blood echoes. Thank you. I don't know why that didn't count, but we still got him. Well, job's a good one. I'll just carefully poke my head round the other way. Yeah, there's nothing here, is there? Because I saw some fire off in the distance from the top there. And I wondered if we could, if there was a bridge that went all the way around and we would connect back up over there. And perhaps that would provide sort of another path to up to the area where the lift was that we took down, the shortcut. But that doesn't appear to be the case. It appears this area exists solely to get us up the top here, which is fine. Not complaining. Oh, it just takes us back into the building. Right. I've got my little lamp on. Let's get the torch out so I can actually see. Hopefully none of this collapses. What were these giant cogs for? Special item waits ahead. I mean, this building obviously was a big sophisticated machine at some point. I mean, the obvious... It's a windmill, if I recall correctly. I was going to say a mill's the most obvious thing it could have been. But I don't see much evidence of milling, like millstones or chains to bring sacks of grain and flour up and down and stuff like that you'd expect a mill to have. Poison knife. Hello. Time for clinic.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that.
Sorry.
On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well,
Which
if you were a
beast?
hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
Well, I've sent someone to the Auden Chapel before, but I also have the clinic as an option. I don't know which one's better. Okay, I'll ask one spoilerish question. Is there a good reason to only use one or the other? Like, since I already have one person at Auden Chapel, is it the case that were I to send one to... Oh, there is a good reason to only send one to one. So, okay. So at this point, I'm basically locked into Auden Chapel then. Because I've already started that. Well, a reason for which you should or should not pick. Oh, okay. What I'm getting at is there's like no... It's not like if you send everyone to one, then something happens. But if you send them to both, you know, send a mix of people, some people to one and some to the other, then nothing happens or something. Person X to location Y. Interesting. What? So I'm trying to match the people to the location. Wrong place usually means death for one or another reason. Oh! That's curious. Well, he looks injured, so I think he should go to the clinic. That makes sense to me. Plus, the clinic's notionally closer. Well, I hope you make it there. I keep second guessing myself, but I can't think of a better logic. Like, the only two factors at play here would be how easy is it for them to get to that location, and who would be able to better look after them when they get there. He's injured, he needs medical attention, and though neither of those two are particularly close, Yoska's clinic is closer. So for both those reasons, I think the clinic. Let's hope I'm not wrong.
I'll be. Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own. Oh, you're giving me hope. Terribly kind of you. Take
You're welcome.
this. It's all I can offer us, thanks.
Sorry about what I assume may well be your family.
Thank you. It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own.
Well then. Progress made, I guess. I don't think there's anything else to be discovered here. I think it's just back in and then dropping down. Would you like me to tell you what this does? What does, sorry. Have I made a poor decision? Sending him there. Will I find out on my own? cannon. Maybe? I should probably wait to find out. Large prototype firearms fashioned by the workshop heretics of powder kegs. Use of the weapon is equivalent to totting a mounted cannon into battle, complete with its ridiculous weight, staggering kick, and lavish use of quicksilver bullets. Such a monstrosity was doomed from the start, and indeed its development was cut short. Yet against impossible gigantic foes, it might be just the thing. I think that probably said impossibly gigantic foes. Still, good to know. Still no sign of millstones. Oh, I can't wait. He. I'm trying to work out where I go from here. Presumably there's a safe way down. That might be the safe way down. I probably have to roll onto there. Which doesn't look fun, but still. Hey, I did it. Excellent. So we can make some progress. Or make some more progress, I should say. I'd say that was a jolly success. Right, down this way, I guess. I think it's the only path we have available. Aside from the summons. At some point, I'll go back to Yoska's clinic and see if I can find out what became of that gentleman. The fact that you say maybe I will find out what happened to him suggests to me that it's a bad outcome. Because when I sent someone to the church, they just turned up there. And I could see them and speak to them. The cannon can do lots of damage with upgrades. Blood tinge and the item that upgrades the next shot. Uses 5 bullets per shot though. I see. So it's not so much for parrying as it is for straightforward range damage. It looks cool too. Are you not an enemy? No, you are. You're trying to hurt me. You're like just the head portion of the enemies we fought before. Interestingly enough. I never used it in my playthrough though. I don't know what the blood tinge thing is, incidentally. Presumably some form of buffing. Stat like strength, etc. Yes, I know it was a stat. Oh, does it just increase range damage then? Oh, some weapons have blood tinge scaling. That makes more sense. Not getting so much, so many blood echoes off these enemies. I'm not complaining because they're quite easy enemies to deal with. It's just notable that suddenly we've gone to easier enemies with less, that provide less blood echoes. Madman's knowledge. Excellent, excellent. I wonder if that man I sent to the clinic turns into one of those creatures. You could put them so the game world is affected slightly at some thresholds. You could pop them. Pop what, sorry? Oh, use them. Oh, the madman's knowledge. Yes, I believe you told me about that before. It would also mean that they could get sucked out of my head by Illithid, though. Oh, there's an item up there I missed. Presumably I have to go back for it. Sounds like there's something large up there. One, 15, 30, 40, 50, 60 by the looks of it. I see. Well, we're already over 15. Time for rolling. Good advice. Someone died here. Beware of ambush, therefore time for sneak attacks. By which I think they mean sneak around. I heard something large and dangerous. From the bottom. There you are. Are you an executioner? I think you are. Yep. Glad I got away with that, really. Huh. Not fantastic, but can't complain. Loot is loot. Not sure if I can go back here. No. But that's fine, because we made it down safely. I'm not actually sure where we're going here, to be clear. Probably to Bergenworth. I believe that's where we were directed to go. We've not been all the way down here before. Where was the area? There it is. I just want to check. We definitely can't go in there, can we? No. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a sneak attack on these enemies. I think their vision covers too wide an area. I wonder if that's the fire that I saw from the top. When I was looking down from the windmill. Seems tanky. Take it back, I did get a stealth kill. I thought there was another enemy here. Well, another non-snake enemy, another humanoid enemy, but apparently not. Well, very good. Remember bonfire. What do you mean? Oh, because there's an item there. Oh no, because that's the enemy I killed. That's just an unfortunate accident. Getting a lot of gemstones recently. We hadn't been before. Blimey, is that the ocean? Have we found the sea? Don't give up. Goodness. Nice little message as well. 40 is probably the most significant. Well, we'll probably make it there eventually, unless I end up doing another collaboration stream. Which might happen, I don't know. But otherwise, I've not been spending them. Trying to find a safe way around here. What are all these stone structures? Like this, for example. Is it just a big monument? Or was it something else once upon a time? Must have been monuments. I mean, that looks like a massive tombstone, but I assume it isn't. It's probably a monument with, well, some sort of writing on that we can't read. This looks like a good spot for an ambush. Let's keep our eyes peeled. I beg your pardon. Well, you can come to me if you want to fight. Or when I do come to you, it will be later. That's one of the people with snake heads. That raises a problem. I really want to sneak attack them, but I'm going to need to take care of this snake first. Which I'm surprised hasn't seen me yet, to be honest. They've seen me. I didn't know they could do that. That's distressing. They're going to have trouble attacking round the tree, I think. Ah! To an extent, so are we. Okay. Crisis averted. I had visions of that snake knocking us off the edge there. I'm glad that didn't come to pass. Right, this area's been secured. And we've got the item that we saw from down there. Well, there we go. Guess back to the path. And that spitting snake. Time for sneak attacks. I don't think that would have been easy to sneak attack because of the snake there. They'd have seen you. You'd have had to have tried to attack the humanoid with snake heads. You'd have to have attempted to sneak attack them before the other snake had time to get to you. Time for fire. Fear ambush. That's interesting, because I thought I was coming from an ambushing direction. I thought I was going to be the ambusher, not the ambushee. I was actually trying to ambush the spitting snake. which I think I can do. This may be a terrible idea. This may be where I die. I don't like how many enemies I can hear. Oh, here we go. You're a tanky one. Ow! No! We're dead. Oh, I thought we'd just done it. For a moment I thought we'd lost, then I thought we'd recovered, and then we hadn't recovered. Oh, that's a pity. That's a lot of enemies I'm going to have to go through again, just to, if I can even get my blood echoes back. And that's definitely an if. I noticed we were getting spat at from a long way away. And it wasn't the enemy I was trying to sneak up on. I don't think it actually had that much impact on the fight, but it was very... I made a note of it. Oh, that was interesting. Because I stood on this as it was coming up, it didn't trigger the pressure plate to cause it to go back up. When it reached the top. I don't, strictly speaking, have to take this enemy out, but I will. Just to avoid any chance of them backstabbing us later. The one that's on the inside, though, I won't bother with. Right, there should be the executioner up ahead. So let's slow down a bit. We don't want them seeing us sneaking up or hearing us. Good. Very good. Nice number of blood vials as well. I thought there should have been an enemy there, but there wasn't. Oh, it's already left. Isn't this a lovely spot? That actually looks like it may be a significant shortcut. Oh no, just death. Never mind. There you are. As you can imagine, there's so many of these snakes that I certainly do not recall where each of them was. So we're just going to have to advance slowly and carefully again. Oh, we can sneak up on them though. Ow. Oh my goodness. No! No! Okay, recovered. Mucked that up quite badly, didn't I? Oh, there's another. Well, we're recovering quite quickly. Oh, snake kiss. Did you send that when I died? Yup. Of course. That didn't go to plan. I thought there was supposed to be one of them standing around the fire. Perhaps that's a later bonfire? Or perhaps they walk over there if you aggro them. Well, not aggro, if you, like, trigger them. I know some enemies seem to, like... One thing I've noticed in this game is it feels like some enemies are programmed to walk a certain way once you're in the area, once you get sufficiently close, like a script. Maybe they walk over to the bonfire if you get close enough to trigger them, but they don't see you. Close enough to trigger the script, I mean. Could be wrong. Hang on, I've lost my bearing. Where are we? Right, okay. I got turned around about 90 degrees, I think. As in, where I thought I was in my head and where I actually was in the game world were out of sync by about 90 degrees, I think. Right, we're almost all the way back to where we were before. I still don't know how I'm supposed to get a sneak attack here. It seems a bit impossible. That snake's surely going to attack me. Right, that's going to make life much harder. Right, are you going to come around the short way to get to me, or the long way? Long way by the looks of it. Oh no. You're stuck on the other enemy. And they're still alive. Looks like we're at some sort of damage threshold where, like, if we were just doing a few more points of damage each hit, we'd be able to two-shot the weaker, the less tanky variant of the snake-headed man. But we're just barely doing not enough damage for that. That's what it looks like to me. Fierce snake. Have we been up this way? That must have been the enemy that was spitting at us before. This is around where we died. Ah, is that our blood echoes? No. Our blood echoes should be around here somewhere. Genuinely, this is very close to where we died. There, that must be them. That also means we're super close to the ambush, though. Nope, not them. I'm probably going to have to search the area once I'm definitely safe. Well, it doesn't look like I attracted the attention of anyone down there somehow. Where did my blood echoes go? Around here? I know they get deposited a little further back in time than when you died. Oh, is that them? Got them. Good. Right, next challenge is whatever that thing is up there. I think it's the same thing that's blocking the road, but this one's aware of us already. I don't have a shield, so I can't block its ranged attacks. Oh, has it forgotten about us already? That's jolly convenient if true. If I'm careful, I can probably get a sneak attack. Nope. It's too clever for that. Or has too many heads. There's something funny going on with that door. There's some sort of turquoise glow. Oh my goodness. I'm doing a bad job. Ooh, can I run around it? Can I run faster than it can turn? And then just keep whacking it from its back? That would be convenient if true. Okay, I'd say we're recovering now. We've gotten back to where we were before. Okay, minus a few dead enemies, because I didn't bother killing all the enemies that we did last time, because I could avoid several of them. But other than that, we've explored as far as we had last time. And secured some areas that we hadn't secured before. That looks like death. Look at how far we're descending, though. Looks like we descend almost the whole way to the coast. Clear deep sea. That looks like a rune. Tell me more. What does one do with a clear deep sea rune? A deep sea rune increases slow poison resistance. That sounds fantastic. If I had access to a lamp right now, I would definitely turn that on. But I don't fancy... Also, here's a question. If I go to the clear deep sea, increases slow poison resistance, add slow poison resistance plus 100. 100 what? 100%? Will I be immune to slow poison? Or 100 points of damage, so that in like a damage... I don't know how slow poison works. Like, it's possible it works a bit like how things like poise damage, I think it is, works in Dark Souls, where it builds up over time. And it's applying a damage reduction. So if that theory is correct, perhaps if a creature would do 150 points of slow poison damage, now it would only do 50 instead. Hey, Tato. Check how much you have right now. Okay? How do I check? Slow poison, 134. Good point, so that's not percent. I haven't forgotten about your facts, Tato. I think one of them's seen me, which is exactly what I wanted. I wanted to aggro one, but not both. Yeah, I'll do one now if you can. Let me just secure this area, then we'll do it. This enemy killed me last time, for context. With that attack, I think. Oh. They nearly won. I'm glad I got the parry attack, but oh my goodness. They nearly won again. Hold on, there's one more down there that I'm aware of. I'll take care of them as well, and then I'll take us to a safe, what looks like a safe spot. Right. Guess there's 2 more down there. But they're looking the other way. I'm guessing the other one's gonna spout? I'm guessing the other one's gonna sprout snake heads in a second. Time to leave. You don't seem as scary as your brethren. Oh, yeah, that... I feel like you're doing less damage. Like, that same attack would have done more damage if it was another one. I could be wrong. That was really messy. I won, but that was really messy. Okay, time for facts. What's going to be the safest spot for me to stand at? Probably, like, round here. I think we're unlikely to get disturbed back here. Yeah, this looks... Oh dear, are they alive? I'm not sure they are. Looks like they died praying. Anywho, this looks like a reasonably safe spot. So, let me grab the encyclopedia. Oh, right. Just one, did you say? So the last one we did was Where Are We in the Universe? I think. No, that wasn't the last one we did. The last one we did was Welcome to Our Solar System. And I talked about the different planets in our solar system, relative temperatures, sizes, etc. Going from the terrestrial worlds through to the gas giants, through to the... did they call them ice giants? Or have I made that up? Because they're not that... Yes, ice giants. Because I didn't think they were that big. Yeah, like Uranus is only about 4 times the diameter of Earth. I mean, okay, that's going to make it about... that's going to make it about 64 times larger in volume. But, you know, it's not... Compared to, like, Jupiter... which is more than 10 times the diameter. Right, okay. Oh, hang on. How far did we get? Did we do Why is Earth So Special? Yeah, we did. I take it back. We're even further in than I thought. Because we also talked about why the Earth is in the Goldilocks zone, didn't we? Which is like the area of the solar system which is just right to support liquid water, and therefore it is assumed life. You know, unless ammonia-based life is possible. That is one theory. So we're on to what protects Earth from the sun. So, of course, the sun continually throws out a lot of electromagnetic radiation, including a lot of heat and light, but also higher energy electromagnetic radiation, and a lot of charged particles. But Earth has, of course, its magnetic field to protect it, called its magnetosphere. There is an image here that shows roughly the shape of the magnetosphere and how it's protecting the Earth from all that solar radiation and charged particles. But of course it's not straightforward for me to show you that, and but I probably shouldn't for copyright reasons. But yeah, I mean, if you've ever seen like a drawing of a magnetic field, it forms a sort of torus shape, like a donut shape. Like if you had a magnet, which was just like a a bar, just as with a north pole and a south pole, and it was just like a rod or something like that, or a rectangle. Well, not a rectangle, a cuboid. Just, you know, either a rod or a cuboid or something like that. Just a bar. You would actually see the magnetic lines in a torus shape if you were to a donut shape if you were to make them visible in some way. And that's indeed what we see here. Earth, and it shows Earth's... It says axis of rotation, but I think what they actually mean is its magnetic poles, because the axis of rotation does not line up precisely with its magnetic poles, I don't think. But its magnetic axis, along that you can see this sort of very classic torus shape, and you can see how the sun's influence is interacting with that, and how a lot of more harmful particles and radiation is being deflected off. Would you like me to do one more, since that one was a bit... there wasn't so much for me to say, it was more just a diagram which I had to describe. Yes, and it's called its magnetosphere. Okie doke. This one is about the moons of the various planets in our solar system. There are more than 200 moons in our solar system. So, care to guess which planets in our solar system don't have any moons, or should I just tell you? It also points out that Pluto does have moons, as well as other dwarf planets and many asteroids, which is a good point. Because a astral body has to be of a certain... Well, an astral body has to be of a certain size, as well as nature, i.e. not a star, to qualify as a planet. And there are plenty of dwarf planets in our solar system and asteroids that are big enough to have another piece of rock orbit it. That's a good point. Could you ever have a... I wonder if you could have a moon that isn't terrestrial. Could you have like a... If you had a big enough gas giant, could it have like another gas giant orbiting it? Or would they just combine over time? I wonder. Mercury is indeed one of the planets which doesn't have a moon. There's one more. Earth has one moon. And our moon, the moon, is the 5th largest in the solar system. Mars has 2 moons. Phobos is gradually spiralling inwards, getting 1.8 meters closer to the planet every century. Within 50 million years, Phobos will crash into Mars or break up into smaller pieces, forming a planetary ring. And Deimos is, of course, the other one. Phobos and Deimos. I believe they were important locations in the original Doom games, if I recall correctly. Neptune has 14 moons. Triton is one of Neptune's moons. Its icy surface reflects so much of what little light reaches it from the sun that it's one of the coldest objects in the solar system. I believe Neptune's... is Triton one of the moons where they think there could be life, or have I made that up? They haven't mentioned this yet in the stuff that I'm reading, but there are certain moons in our solar system which it's theorised could support life in oceans that are under the surface, like having an icy surface but then liquid oceans underneath. Titan, I think. Okay. I believe there's at least 2 moons in the solar system which I think could support life in theory. I've just forgotten which ones they are. The other planet which doesn't have any moons in our solar system is Venus. So it's notable. It's the 2 planets closest to the sun don't have moons. One wonders if that's a coincidence. Uranus has 27 moons. Some of Uranus's moons are named after characters in the plays by the 12th century writer William Shakespeare. 16th century writer William Shakespeare. I don't know how I did that. It said 16th on the page, but somehow I read 12th. And they've got examples here. Titania, Oberon, Umbriel, and Ariel. Interesting. Jupiter has 95 moons. Pandora too, maybe? Pandora was used in Avatar movie. Pandora is from Greek mythology. It's quite... I could very well believe that one of Uranus's moons is called Pandora, but not a Shakespeare character, unless he happened to... unless there happens to be a play he wrote that does include her, but my point is, he didn't originate her. Ganymede, which orbits Jupiter, is the largest moon in the solar system. It's bigger than the planet Mercury. Saturn? How many moons do you think Saturn has? Titan and Pandora. Oh, sorry. I'm talking about 2 moons you said could have life. Titan and Pandora. Oh, I didn't know about Pandora. Huh. I think I would have remembered if it was a moon named Pandora that had it. Perhaps I'm thinking of a different moon, or perhaps I'm just getting confused. How many moons do we think Saturn has? Shall I just tell you? Oh, 20 to 25. Not quite. 145. The force of gravity is so weak on one of Saturn's moons, Enceladus, that a human jumping on its surface would stay off the ground for a whole minute. Okay. Let me think about that for a second. So... oh, what is that equation? Is it... V equals ut plus at squared, I think? Your final velocity equals your starting velocity... no, it would be distance, wouldn't it? It would have to be s equals ut plus at squared. So the distance you travel is going to be equal to your starting velocity times the time that you've been moving, plus your acceleration times squared. No, I must be missing a term there. It must be a half times squared. It must be s equals ut plus a half at squared. I think that must be right. And it's acceleration that we're changing. So what's that going to do to time? I'm thinking if like acceleration is halved. Right, so you're going to go up and you're going to come back down again, isn't it? So if we want to know how much time, assuming atmosphere isn't an issue here, if we want to, you're going to spend as much time going up as you're going to spend going down. So therefore, this is an equivalent situation to dropping someone from a given height above the planet, right? So you could or the moon in this case. So you could think of it as you being 0 when you're at the top of your parabola. So you only are thinking about at squared. So the distance you travel is going to be equal to at squared, except that, of course, I happen to know that the height you're going to reach is always going to be proportional to the gravity on the planet, which means that if you halve the gravity, then you're going to jump twice as high. I remember working it out before. So if you halve if you halve the gravity, you're going to go twice as high. So S is going to be twice as big. And A, by definition, is also half as big. Sorry, S is going to be twice as big. A is going to be half as big. Let's rearrange that. So we get T squared equals A over S. So T equals square root A over S. Have I done that right? No, it should be S over A. Yeah, so T equals square root S over A. And we know that when S is... we know that when gravity is halved, S is going to get twice as big, and A is going to come twice as small. So effectively, the factor we're dividing gravity by is going to increase the size of S over A by itself squared, but then it gets square rooted. So that implies that the time you spend in the air is also going to be proportional to the inverse of the gravity. It's not just the height you reach, but also the time. So in other words, I think that means if you halve the gravity, you spend twice as long in the air. So therefore, how long do people spend in the air when they jump? Do you think? Probably not very long. A second? Like just a normal jump, not like using a pole or something like that. That would imply that it's the gravity on... that would imply that gravity on Enceladus is like approximately a 60th of that on Earth. I know this is like back of an envelope type estimations. It's not going to be exactly right. I know the movie Europa Report is about people investigating Europa, Jupiter's moon, for life. I wonder if that's it. I wonder if I was thinking of Titan and Europa. The movie was quite mediocre though. 0.2 seconds. Really? When people jump? So if I've not made a mistake in my maths, and it is possible I've made a mistake in my maths, I've done it all in my head, and using some premises that I just happen to have recalled from years ago, which I may be recalling inaccurately, that would actually imply that the gravity on Enceladus is a 300th of that on Earth, which is tiny. Jump hang time world record is 1.0178 seconds. I see. I haven't like properly worked this out all the way, but it does seem intuitive to me that the hang time when you jump would be inversely proportional to the force of gravity, because gravity is an acceleration. So even if it starts pulling you towards the ground at a slower rate, it's just going to keep adding more and more velocity as you go, if that makes sense. So you're going to get faster and faster as you fall, again assuming no atmosphere. So it makes sense that it isn't like inversely proportional to the square of gravity. It is linear. That intuitively makes sense to me. Yes, I said... Right, so they say in the book, the force of gravity is so weak on one of Saturn's moons, Enceladus, that a human jumping on its surface would stay off the ground for a whole minute. Right, well, if the average human only manages 0.2 seconds in the air on Earth, according to your figures, we're looking at times 5 to get to a second, then times 60 to get to a minute. So that's 300. Which would imply that its density is about... Well, it would imply that the total mass of Enceladus is approximately a 300th of Earth as well. It doesn't quite work like that due to things like differences in density and distance from the centre of the planet and what have you. But approximately, or not in this case, it's a moon, the celestial body. So yeah, unless, assuming I'm right that hang time is inversely proportional to gravitational force, not gravitational force squared or anything else, then yeah, I think that all figures. You're probably about to tell me that you've calculated it and I'm wrong. How to read... Okay, that's just telling me how to read the diagrams on this page. So yeah, I think that's all the facts on this particular page. So that's two more two-page spreads read for you, Tato. Let me just mark them off so they're not forgotten about. Where was I writing that down? There we go. So, 32 facts in total you redeemed. You've had 5 of them so far. Right, shall we carry on with Bloodborne? Although, I mean, by all means, I'm happy to continue this conversation. Feel free to... if you have anything to add, please feel free to do so. Now, after I've had that little break, I'm gonna have some micro rustiness, aren't I? And I'm gonna get myself killed. Where was the way down from here? Oh, it was round here, wasn't it? Because I remember there was a snake down here, a big snake that I wanted to sneak up on from behind. That went very well. Oh, there's another one. Ah, that's frustrating. Such is the fickle nature of Bloodborne. Did they spawn in when it died? Or were they there all along? Oh well, just have to kill my way back down there. Shouldn't take too long. Oh no. Oh, we got away with it. Just about. I was worried for a second, but apparently I was worried unnecessarily. Down here. Oh, we don't need to roll. I was trying to jump over, but apparently you can just run across if you happen to find the right path. Right, sneak up here because we don't want to fail to get the sneak attack. Not on this enemy. I'm guessing it's not possible to backstab them. I've tried on a number of occasions and it never seems to work. Yeah, I remember years ago I just out of curiosity, I wondered how high you could jump on the moon. I was, just that thought crossed my mind, and I actually sat down with a pencil and paper and figured it out. And I seem to remember what I figured out was that the total height you would reach would be exactly inversely proportional to the gravitational force. I think the moon has about a sixth the gravity of Earth, if I recall correctly. So you'd only get about 6 times as high, and unless you're some sort of Olympian, you're not actually jumping that high on Earth. Like, it's only like, what is it, like half a meter, if that? It's surprisingly not very high. What people can do, obviously, is like raise their legs as they're jumping. So if you want to like jump onto a higher surface, that's what you'd do. You'd jump hard and then you'd raise your legs in midair and then basically stand up when you're over the surface. Okay. This is a problem. You know, I should have taken the opportunity when we died to use that rune. I didn't think of it at the time. To increase our slow poison resistance. Anyway, I'm just thinking I don't want to use my last antidote. Yet. That means I just have to live with the poison, which is pretty unfortunate. What would have been the formal mathematical way of solving that problem? Both the hang time as acceleration changes, but also the distance travelled as acceleration changes. What should I have like differentiated for T in terms of A? I think so. Like dt over dA, I think it would be. To find the rate of change of T as A changes. Oh, dearie May. Right, I need to try and attract one of these enemies. Unfortunately. Oh, there's an item down there I never collected. Nearly died there. Ah! You're not defeated. I thought you were. Deary me. Not going well for me. I wouldn't mind an antidote. Really wouldn't mind an antidote. Ow! That really hurt. Oh, so another one of you's seen me somehow. You must have heard the fight. Because usually you'd be facing the opposite direction. When I actually get the parry, it's very effective. Oh, you've seen me as well then. Poisoned again. Oh dear, I'm getting through these blood vials like they're candy. It's not good. Behind you. Oh, they thought players were going to come down there and then try and grab the item and not notice the ambush behind them. Yes, I see. Oh, did I not pick up that item before? I guess I didn't. That looked like one of those blood shard chunks that I need to get my weapon to the next tier. Oh, it's a glowing eye. One of those snakes is my blood echoes. So they were spawned in initially. I just didn't realise. The difference this time is I'm not going to let myself get surrounded. That's the only reason I died last time. I didn't see the little snakes, and so I got surrounded. Yeah, that wasn't too much of a problem this time. As long as you don't get yourself surrounded. Haha! I thought I heard another enemy. Item up here. What do you have to say? Remember exploiting species, wondrous poison. What does that mean? Twin bloodstone shards. No idea what that message meant. Wonderful. 2 of them? And they're both looking out. Oh. I'm not looking forward to that. Maybe I can aggro one at a time? Right, this seems to be the area we saw earlier on. Yeah, where you get close to the coast. Oh my goodness, the sheer numbers of snakes. I'm not even sure where to attack first. That's unfortunate. There's another large one. Oh, hopefully they'll come round the corner. These ones tend not to, do they? Or don't they? They tend to stay still. Is that an even worse variant? Is that the same one I've been fighting before, or is that a worse one? I don't remember it having two big heads. Maybe they did. Yeah, they usually only have one large head. Ah, one of them is foolish enough to come out here. That will probably be its downfall. Poor thing. Ah! Not so poor thing. Right, that's one of them down. That changes the situation significantly. Okay, that's not as safe as I thought it was. No, back off. Ow. Oh, are you going to come around here and get caught on the same spot? I'm backing off incidentally, because I know I'm low on blood vials and antidotes. And in particular, I don't want to get slow poisoned again. I'd rather wait for the poison to tick down. Oh, it's turning around. And we win. Wasn't a very clean victory, but a victory nevertheless. Lots of upgrade items they're showering on us. Another deep sea rune. I wonder if they stack. I wonder if I could have multiple deep sea runes on me. Probably. This looks like a new direction we've not been in. And of course this way we've got a temple or something? I don't know what it is. Maybe... wow. Is that a cave? Maybe that's where we end up if we go the other direction I just said. Said about the direction we've never been in before. Wow. The venom going past the camera. Ah. Oh, now they're chasing me. They weren't before. I have to be so careful about not letting the poison tick up too much. This is troublesome. Alright, wish me luck. Best chance I'm gonna get. Well, it can't double poison me. Right, nearly out of blood vials. I really, really, really desperately need to find a lamp. Or we're in trouble. Not this type of lamp, the other type of lamp. Oh, this would take so long to fight my way through again, but what else can I do? Of course. Hello there. That's new. Didn't know you could do that. Oh, they haven't seen me yet for some reason. This has actually worked in my favour. Blood vials? No such luck. Oh, none of them are difficult enemies. But I can't afford getting hit. Why can I not hit them? It's a very different game when you're running low on blood vials. I don't think this has actually happened, as far as I recall, before the very start of the game. Like, after we left the clinic and had to make our way to the first lamp in Central Yarnum. I'm worried about being ambushed here. I think we're good. Blimey. Is that a rhino? I'm looking for a lamp. That's one of the larger, more dangerous snake variants. That looks like the other side of the cave I talked about earlier. Oh no. Just a canopy. Just trees, more forest. Do I use my last blood vial? I'm almost out of bullets as well. It's almost worth backing out entirely and just getting out with the blood echoes. I mean, what a pity that would be, but I don't see a sensible alternative. No mercy for sanity. Does that mean there's a boss around here? No sign of a lamp yet. No mercy for giant beasts. Not exactly what I wanted to hear. Oh, it's a giant boar. Perhaps this is where they're native to. Did you see that snake person just casually walk past? I hate to say it, I think I am gonna have to just like Hunter's Mark back or something. If I can't find a lamp, we're not gonna survive here for long. We just don't have the blood vials left. Couple of players coming from that direction. Could that indicate a lamp? My goodness me, this area is huge. I had no idea. Oh, it's seen us. Last blood vial. We won. Oh, and I got 2 blood vials for my trouble. Just enough to keep me going. What does the game have to say? Remember Dawn. What does that mean? I have no more Quicksilver bullets. I could make some using my health, but we're low on blood vials. Ah! Is this going to take us back to the windmill? Yes! Hang on. There's still a powerful enemy in here. Because I never dispatched them. Let's just run past. Right, this means we're going to be able to get back to... the Hunter's Dream quite easily. We can then spend our hard-earned blood echoes, 80k worth, and possibly upgrade our weapon while we're at it. Because I did get one of those blood shard chunks, I believe. And then we'll be able to get back to almost exactly where we were quite easily. Well, that worked out. And we should have a lot of blood vials still in our storage. I'll check quickly. Oh, it's a doll not spawned. That's not ideal. Yeah, we have 150 in storage. After we... Sorry, 115. After we took 20 out. I thought so. We had loads in storage. No, I can't upgrade the threaded cane any further. I need 3 bloodstone chunks, not not 1. Never mind, eh? I think I need to... leave and come back here. To get the doll to spawn so we can level. There we go.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you... Very well, let me...
Right, what do we want? Did I write down what my Bloodborne stats should be? I think I did. I think someone told me what endgame stats would look like and I wrote it down. At some point. Vitality 30 to 50, endurance 40. Alright, sounds like endurance is considered more important than vitality. But we can upgrade both. Wonderful.
Farewell, good hunt.
We are leveling well now. We probably don't need any more items, to be honest. Just get in there. That does suggest once my vitality reaches 30, I should probably pause leveling it until I've got my endurance to 40 though. Sounds like that's going to be more important, having lots of stamina over having lots of health. Excellent, excellent. No, we do want to go this way, don't we? And I probably want to ignore the enemy that's in here, because they're a nuisance. There we go. Progress. I am happy we stumbled across this. If I'd picked a different direction to explore, and we very easily could have missed this. Now the game's giving us all the blood vials. There you go, I think that enemy dropped 2 blood vials last time anyway. Beware of ambush. I don't think there's an ambush around here. There might be a big boar. What have I found? So one problem I'm having now... Weeks are infested one, therefore let's cleanse these foul streets. One problem I'm having right now is that this area that I've entered, this whole swampy area, is really quite large. And I'm having difficulty distinguishing different parts of it and creating a mental map. I'm having the old potato problem that it's all starting to look rather similar. I remember when those used to be almost bosses. Not that they shouldn't be respected, even now they can do a lot of damage. But they're not quite as scary as they once were. That's working a lot better. I haven't used whip mode in a long time. Probably should try and use it a bit more when applicable. Dissipating Lake. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to set the rune up again. I'm half tempted to go back to do that since we've not been here long. Increases bulk damage reduction. Interesting. I'm gonna do that. It will only take us a few minutes to get back to where we are now. We can cash in an extra level while we're there. And most importantly, it will significantly reduce the threat posed to us by poisonous enemies. At least it should do. Right, first things first, let's not forget to do the rune. I am wondering if they stack and if it's worth putting 2 of those runes on. I think we've only got 3 rune slots though, and I think we've got 2 runes already equipped, so if I'm right, that would mean I'd have to unequip 1. It hasn't gone unnoticed by me that old... what was his name? Not Gerhardt, something like that, has disappeared. Gehrman, I think. Oh, am I not allowed to have 2 of the same rune? Doesn't look like it. That's a shame. Have you checked if he is behind the house? I didn't know he could go there, so no. I'll check that in a second. Right, that looks right. Behind the house, you say? Oh, I don't know if I knew I could go here. I think this is new to me. If I'm not mistaken. Give accessories to messengers and they will obediently adorn them. I wondered how we do that. Have a top hat. My good little messengers. I have several top hats. He doesn't appear to be here. I appreciate nudging me in the right direction, though. I didn't know we could get here. It's very beautiful. Wouldn't want to fall off the edge, though. Oh well, let's grab a level, assuming we can, because the cost of leveling is going higher and higher. And then we'll work our way back to where we were.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me...
We can, just. There we go. 25 vitality, 25 endurance, and 25 skill.
Farewell, good hunter.
Obviously, we're going to keep pushing those, particularly vitality and endurance, but nice place to be, I think. One thing I did notice, and I only really noticed it when I started up the stream today, I don't know how it hasn't occurred to me before, but Bloodborne doesn't have a lot of music, does it? It has a lot more atmospheric sounds and not a lot of music. Mostly on bosses, really, yeah. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm feeling brave because it's not far for me to go back. Have they won? I think they've won. They've won. But like I say, that's barely inconvenienced us. That's put us back like 30 seconds. Sneaky, sneaky. Let's keep going. I did notice that it wasn't until we got the snake kiss that we were actually poisoned. It looked like we took quite a lot of poison damage but weren't poisoned before. That does make me again wonder if in fact the slow poison resistance works as a damage reduction. I wonder if internally all the poison damage you get gets totaled up until it hits a certain threshold, at which point you are formally slow poisoned, and the poison resistance is applying a flat damage reduction. I could be wrong. Resistance equals how hard it is to get poisoned. The damage remains the same. Well, I'm wondering about internally how they calculate that. Like, it feels like it's adding up all the poison damage you've taken, like it's accumulating. So how does having higher poison resistance actually affect the numbers behind the scenes, as it were? Or pig. Pretty much a health bar. More resist equals higher health. I see. When full you get poisoned. Fair enough, that makes sense. Ah, is that health bar directly proportional to your poison resist? Because I had about 150 something poison resist before, 160 around there, and I've just added 100. So my poison resist has gone up by about 60% or so. Does that mean I now have about 60% more health? More poison, not health. Health for the purposes of getting poisoned. I believe so, yes. That's going to make a big difference. That's good to know. That also implies it's probably impossible to get 0. Like, even a completely unadorned player would presumably have some poison resist. Slow poison, I mean. What a happy pig. Not going to be happy in a minute. I can hear another enemy behind me. I think one of the normal undead. You have some kind of base value based on your stats. I see. Right, we'll come back and explore here properly in a moment. I think I saw a path off to the side that presumably goes somewhere. Reeks of interesting. Huh, I don't understand that. That message is almost like it's warning me about the boar. But I already knew about the boar. How could I not if I'd reached this point? DS1 has resistance stat, for example, but that is mostly useless compared to everything else. I still don't know what I'm doing here. I guess, again, I think Bergenworth is supposed to be around here, so I guess that. But beware of abhorrent beast and time for physical attacks. Abhorrent beast? This area is so interconnected. Oh, we found something. Or maybe not interconnected, since this hasn't connected up anywhere. Intricate, I suppose, I mean. Oh, if I stun lock you, can you not? You can spawn snakes. Oh, that's frustrating. That is a pity. Blood from a dollar, none of the healing church. Interesting. Oh yeah, we still haven't found the key to get into the healing church, have we? I forgot about that. That'll be well worth doing when we get the chance. I do get the feeling that despite how long I've been playing this game, I've barely touched the surface. Well, that's interesting. The body fell off the edge, but the item remained. Oh, has it noticed me? No. Good. More blood vials. Wonderful. I hope that enemy over there, if they saw me, can't run down here. They probably could if they did. Then again, enemies in this game do like to give up a bit quicker than enemies in Dark Souls. From what we've seen so far. No! I've mucked up. No, you don't. Nice try. Oh, I didn't get the blood vials this time. I just got gemstones. That's a point. That's something I haven't been doing. Next time I die, I should remember to go back to the Hunter's Dream and check the gemstones for my my weapons. I wonder if it's harder to stealth in water. I'm worried it's about to spin around 180 and see us. Sounds like we're trailing some other enemies. Blood vials. We haven't been this way yet. Or have we? I don't think so. Let's go the other way. The way we were going before. Excellent, excellent. That could have gone a lot worse. Six bosses killed, 11 left in the base game, and 5 in DLC. I'm not counting something incorrectly. Oh, if I'm not counting something incorrectly. Right, so I'm about a third of the way through the game then, excluding DLC. Ow! No! Oh, you injured yourself on the fire. Apparently we found some self-cooking pork. Maybe that was a bit of a mean comment. Poor little pig. Poor, rather large pig, as the case may be. Right, we're heading back to where we lost our blood echoes last time. Can I get the stealth kill here? That would be fantastic if I could. No. Oh wow, if you get the parry, the amount of time they actually give you to close in and get the kill is actually quite generous. More generous than I expected it to be. Clockwise metamorphosis. What? What type of rune is that? One of the metamorphosis runes raises HP. What? Let me look at that again. Clockwise metamorphosis, a secret symbol left by Carlyle, runesmith of Bergenworth. The twisted cross means metamorphosis. Rotate clockwise, this rune boosts HP. The discovery of blood made their dream of evolution a reality. Metamorphosis and the excesses and deviation that followed were only the beginning. So Carlyle was responsible for the mutations and possibly the curse then? Also, if we know that there's a clockwise and anti-clockwise version of this rune, why, having seen the clockwise one, can't we use the anti-clockwise one already? Surely we can picture in our head what the anti-clockwise one would look like. Also, if I use it, do I actually metamorphosize? Perhaps after some given portion of time. I do worry. It's the same reason I haven't gone to that creature, the Godhead they call it, and given it that tonsil stone. Fear snake. Is that what the two snakes are? No, just one. I don't know where that is. I'm not sure if this is a shortcut back or not. I'm not sure I want to jump down there just in case. Or do I? I mean, only one way to find out, right? Oh well, wish me luck. That went well. I didn't even take any fall damage for some reason. Right, where am I? Where have I ended up? I don't know. Oh, I hear the large pig. I think I know exactly where we are. I think this is the pig I never defeated before. I think we have taken a massive shortcut back. I'm planning to ambush them. Interesting that they'd walk around with a lamp like that. It does imply that they're patrolling and are reasonably intelligent, even in their current condition. And presumably have purpose. Oh, they managed to summon a bunch of little snakes. Although, to be honest, not much of a threat right now. Unless I let myself get caught like that. Wow, it is amazing how quickly you can take damage if you're not careful. Right, I want to go back this way to see if I am indeed where I think I am. Or if I'm just confused. I think I'm confused. Yeah, I don't think I do know where I am. I'm going to go with no. I don't know where I am. I am well and truly lost. Ow. I don't have to worry, they are quite weak compared to me now. X hours later, dies. Yep, that does tend to be the way. Oh, is this where I thought I was? I think it is. By coincidence. And it is coincidence, it's not like I could have... Yeah, this is entirely coincidental. But I think I was actually on the other side of the same structure where I thought I'd landed. So I took that shortcut down, jumping off the cliff. And I thought I landed about here, but I hadn't. I'd landed around the other side. I say it's a coincidence because I've never been round the other side, so I couldn't have recognised it. It's just I heard a large creature up above, and I thought I had landed near this spot. I was wondering where that snake creature was. Ow. Oh, you're a snake man. Okay. Back off. Still in the woods? You missed the backstab on the pig. Apparently, I'm not quite sure why I missed the backstab. I thought it was close enough. Still. And yes, I am still in the woods. The impression I get is that these woods are enormous. Thrust attack's effective. You're in the know, right? Where did all these enemies come from? I came from this way. They can't have been there initially. Perhaps they were summoned. Yeah, I've explored a fair portion of these. I've been exploring in these woods for, it must be like a couple of hours now, dying occasionally, and yeah, I feel like I'm not even close to scratching the surface. They're enormous. Enormous, enormous. Poor pig. You should not put your arm... I see. Nearly fell off the edge. But I didn't. So this is the way I went originally, I think. If my memory serves me right. Or is it? Because that appears to be a dead end, which implies it wasn't. No, that's the way I... Item up there. I've got myself lost. This is the way I came from, isn't it? This is back to where I fought the pig. Yes. That's right, isn't it? No. Okay, I'm lost again. I like the idea of those items up there, though. I wonder how I get to them. It's like over some sort of tree branch, so I should be able to get up on this side somehow. Come on. Uh-huh. Also, it's lovely to see you, Lifarium. I hope you're having a good day. Aha! I don't know where I am, but... Oh. Oh. I thought I found my way to some items, but I haven't. Turn back. Eventually, use of terrain is effective. I wish I knew where I was. Well, that suggests I've not been here before. Ah, is that where I dropped down from the top? Okay, then I do know where I am. Fortunately. I think. Maybe. No, I don't. I certainly do not. Wait, is this the way back to the windmill? Yes. Okay, I know where I am. Oh dear. Right, that's the way I came from. So this is the direction, this is a direction we haven't explored yet. Actually, there's several directions from here we haven't explored yet. This is what I mean by this place is massive. We haven't gone straight on from here, but I think there's some branches around here that we haven't done yet either. So, I went up here, didn't I? And then dropped down. Or went up somewhere around here. No, it was further on. It was through the gate. And then there was like an elevated portion on the side. Yes, I went up this way. I do wish I had a map. Right. So, I went up here last time, and that's where I dropped down. And that's when I, like, got lost and found myself multiple times, as it were. And we certainly haven't explored everything down there yet. But one thing at a time. So this area's potentially unexplored. Looks like there's not actually anything in here though that I haven't seen. I do hear enemies nearby, which is interesting because I don't see enemies. I guess geographically there's enemies near there, but topographically we have to go the long way round, I would guess. Right, this is a new direction. We have never been down here. Unless this is a shortcut back to somewhere we've already been. But I doubt it. I'm advancing more slowly now because I don't know what I'm getting into. I certainly don't recognise any of this. What is that? Oh, it's just some fog. Maybe Shadow of Yharnam, 3 of them. Alright, guess we're doing a boss fight. Ow! I wish I could see how much damage I was doing. But I can't. May I say, this is particularly mean of the developers. To have a boss area you can just walk into. You don't knowingly have to go through some fog. Not a fan of that. Someone else is fighting them at the same time. It seems like I haven't done much damage to them yet. If you're wondering why... I can see how much damage I've done to the top one. If you're wondering why I can't see how much damage I've done to the other two, it's because the phone that's doing my face tracking's in the way. I can't see the right-hand side of the bottom 2 health bars. Although hopefully you can. Unfortunately, my circling tactics are doing exactly what they do in Doom 1 and 2. It causes the enemies to group together. Which I actually don't want in this case, because unlike in Doom 1 and 2, I don't have ranged weapons. Well, I do, but... My primary damage dealing weaponry isn't ranged. I didn't bring the cannon with me. Round and round we go. Ow. That was mildly painful. Where will we stop? Nobody knows. That was close. Have they all sprouted snake heads? Or at least they're not using them yet. Oh, 2 of them have. Wonderful. So far so good. One of them's got a flame sword for some reason. Ow. I was waiting for an opening, but it didn't come. Wow, that was some range. Okay, they have stretchy arms. I'm not sure they did originally, but they do now. They've metamorphosized. Then again, I have no idea what they were originally, so... maybe they had this ability all along and they just chose not to use it. What? Don't know what hit me there, but that was annoying. Ow. Oh, probably one of their stretchy attacks, thinking about it. That's probably what hit me from across the map. Trying to hit me through a giant tombstone, are we? Or monument, or whatever it is. Ow! This isn't going well. They're winning. It's a slow victory, but they are winning. They're wearing me down faster than I'm wearing them down. That stretchy arm attack, very annoying. The fire one's weak. Ow. The fire one knows not to let me get close. Ow. That's another one down. Right, it's 1-on-1. I beg your pardon. You can undo whatever you just did this instant. There we go. Prey slaughtered. The day is won. Oh, now to look through all the comments that I missed. That's the case with most bosses though. No fog until after the first try at a boss. Is it? I thought usually you... Maybe you're right. I thought usually you go through some fog and then maybe a cinematic will play. That won't play on subsequent walks through the fog. Maybe not most, but many at least. All the bosses in this game get a fog wall if they kill you once. Yeah, but some have it before too, right? Yeah, I thought that was the normal. In all the previous FromSoft games, yes. In this one, no. Oh, okay. First try, fantastic. Yep. Somehow. Not quite sure how. Well, I suppose just playing smarter rather than better, as it were. And now you can put the worst map in the game behind you. Oh, is this... Oh, am I done with the swamp? There's so much of the swamp I haven't explored yet, though. I've only touched a tiny fraction of it, it feels like. Just poking my head through here quickly. That looks like a lamp. Have I found Bergenworth? Or did someone just decide to put a lamp on a tree? Okay. Well then. I think someone just decided to decorate a tree with a lamp. Run back and do it now before respawns then. Those enemies won't respawn, they're bosses. You're not going to trick me like that, Foa. There's a lamp right there. They wouldn't let me respawn at a lamp and then immediately get attacked. Not even FromSoft would do that. Not the bosses. In the forest, I mean. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The only issue is I'm actually super low on blood vials now. Because funnily enough, that boss fight used up more than a couple. Right, this is where we fought the pig. You've killed like 99% of the population anyway. Did you first try them? The Shadows of Yharnam? Apparently so. They had troubles dealing with my circling strategy. Sorry, I'm trying to get my bearing. I don't have my bearing. Where does this go? Have I been here? I've got myself lost again. No sooner had I come back here than I got myself lost again. Ooh, items that I've not seen before, so this is probably a new direction. I was lurking. Where are you going? I want to explore... Hang on. That's one of those creatures I saw in Yoska's clinic. I'm going back for items. Like that madman's knowledge. What? Oh my goodness. Okay. Is this what too much insight does to you? Is this really happening? Good thing I had the stamina for all those attacks. Anti-clockwise metamorphosis. Sorry, I just want a... Oh, you're not dealt with. Insight does not affect those enemies. Okay. Those enemies. The way that's phrased implies it will affect some enemies. More madman's knowledge. Right, what does that... Oh, no, never mind. I was about to check my inventory to check what that anti-clockwise rune does. More madman's knowledge. Right. Anti-clockwise rune. Boost stamina. I guess that makes sense, sort of. I mean, if there was going to be some sort of analogue to a rune that boosts health, it would be one that boosts stamina, right? Okay. Well, like I say, I have no idea where I actually am. I've got myself lost again, but let's carry on exploring, shall we? The main problem with being as lost as I am is I won't know when I won't know when if I've searched everything. Like, 'cause I can't place... Oh, I know exactly where I am. That's convenient. I was just about to say, I won't know what direction I've just searched. Well, now I do. I know exactly where that is. And I can cross it off my mental checklist. Right, this is another direction I don't think we've been in yet. Unless it goes round to somewhere we have? Like, another way to the same place? Wait, is that the way? Hang on. I think we have been there. We haven't been up here, I think. Yes. So far as I'm aware, we've not been over here. Only one enemy that is affected, if I recall correctly. I see. Oh, we have been here. This just goes back round to where the pig is. Oh, so there's two ways to the same bit. Right, that's why I got lost on the way back. Because I think I intend... There's path A and there's path B that both lead to the little island where the pig was. And I had only ever taken path A. I didn't know path... I didn't know path B went to the same place. And so on my way back, I took the wrong path back. And so got confused because I was like, I wasn't expecting... It didn't look right, is what I'm getting at. I knew I had gone wrong somewhere, but I didn't understand how or when. Oh, is this... Is that where we fought the other pig? Oh, then I've also done this path. And I didn't know I'd already done that path. That's interesting. I recall two enemies that are affected by insight. Oh, this is a horrible section. Maybe I don't have to do it. If I drop down here. Wow, that sound dropped off quickly. Huh. Didn't end up where I wanted to end up. At least I know where this is. Okay, so I actually am coming to the opinion that I've searched a lot more of this place than I thought I had. It's just... it's a lot more interconnected than I thought. Imagine a bunch of branching paths that all circle back around on themselves. Now imagine that in many, many cases I had, like, searched most of the way down one branch, but then stopped just before it circled back to somewhere I'd already been. I think that's basically what's happened here. There's still a handful of items I haven't seen, mind you, which it'll be worth going back for. I think there's 3 items I know about but don't know how to get to. That's one of them. Up there. Blimey. Glitching through the world. That's the other 2. Or are they the same one? Have I just... Wait, does this go back round to where I just was? I think it does. Oh, this is one big circle then. Right, so then I think it's only 2 items I don't know how to get to. Because I was actually seeing one of the items from 2 different directions. And I was assuming they were 2 different items. Did I just see the health bar of a creature? That's a bit odd. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I imagined it. Okay, I need to be careful here. These enemies are not to be taken lightly. Why were you so weak? I mean, fantastic, but why? Strange. I'm guessing I want to go this way? No. I mean, presumably you saw where those items... Whoa! Oh, that startled me. Presumably you saw where those items were up high. I just don't know how to get to them. Ah, is that one of them? Madman's knowledge. Well, at least I know I've not been here before. Go over the fallen tree there. I must have missed the fallen tree. There's the item I picked up, so that's probably about when you sent that message. Question is this going to places I haven't been, or is this just going back to the start? The map in my head tells me this should probably be back to the start. No, you're not killing me. Good thing for that poison resist. Is there a big snake up here? Oh, I know where we are. Yeah, I've just gone back. A long way back. I'm really struggling to keep these paths straight in my head. Well, let's be honest, I'm not. I'm not succeeding at all. Where the items are. Right, it was somewhere over here, wasn't it? Or not? No, I've lost it. I thought it was around... Oh, there's the man. I thought that was the man who I picked the item up off. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't see the fallen tree though. The items you're after, to clarify. Yeah. Yeah, the issue is I don't know where the fallen tree is. I don't know how... I've seen it from below. I've looked up at it. But I don't know how to get it... I don't know how to get to it. Oh. Never mind. We're somewhere. I think I know. Yeah, I know exactly where we are. This is fine. Right, up this way, isn't it? No. Never mind. I don't understand why I seem to get so... I always seem to... When I'm approaching this area from that direction, I always seem to get temporarily lost. And I don't understand why. There's only about 4 directions I could go in from there. But it seems to get me every time. Right. If I'm not mistaken, we should be approaching the items from below again shortly. I'm not exactly sure when, but I think we're on a circular path now. Or should have been. Don't appear to be. Huh. Okay then. Oh, yeah. Aha! Found it. Turn back. Eventually use of terrain is effective. Graveguard robe, Graveguard manchettes, Graveguard kilt. Kilt, eh? Interesting. So I still don't know how to get to that other item up there. Aggravatingly enough. I think we've seen some dresses in this game, haven't we? I don't think we've seen any women's skirts yet. But we have found a kilt now. Interesting. Not that there's much rhyme or reason to the clothing in this game. It doesn't seem to be specific to any particular time or place, so far as I can tell. It's just loosely Gothic Victorian inspired, and not all of it is. Right, let's see if I can not get lost this time. There we go. It's a harder right than I had initially thought. Oh dear, I did a full circle and failed to find the items I was looking for. Right, up here. Then up here, was it? Yes. And there's the item again. But it's really not clear how we get there. Jumping doesn't work. Just that one item. And I think we've got everything in the area. I mean, logically, you'd assume it'd be up this way, right? And then off to the right. Here? Round the side carefully? No? Can't even lay eyes on it from here. Which would help if I could. Help me to keep track. I'm pretty sure it should be along this edge somewhere. I may be wrong. Up here, maybe? It's looking less likely, isn't it? There's a mountain in between now. Oh, have I gone the wrong way? Let's make our way back down then. Might need to jump over. But jump over from where? I can't jump over from the fallen tree trunk. I've tried that multiple times. And it looks too big to jump as well, to my eyes. And then there's that message we see that says about turn back and then the terrain will be in your favour or something. Turn back, eventually use of terrain is effective. Oh, hidden path. Really? I don't think it is. I think we're about to fall down. Yeah. You might be right that we're supposed to drop down there from there above, but the question is, how do we get up there? Like, how do we get above it? So we're gaining elevation here quite quickly. And we're really quite close to where the item is. Still. And now I'm miles away. Without looking up, my guess is jump back where you were and jump over to the other side. You mean from the fallen tree trunk? Or from somewhere else? No. Jumping? Well, you just fell down, but a bit higher up. Looks like you can land there. That's my best guess. Have I gone the wrong way? Have I gone the right way? Hard to say. I think I've gone the wrong way. Ah. Right. So up here takes us to the fallen tree. So that's where we're trying to get to. Over there, to that item. And if I go this way... So remember, the item is up there. At the top of that cliff. If I go this way, we can fairly quickly take a right and get elevated quite quickly and get what should be behind it. But I can never see it from up here. It doesn't look like it's here. Go down a bit. And look. Down meaning this way. Because those are where the blue mushroom people are, so I definitely don't want to drop down there. That's a different place. Somehow. How is that even possible, actually? Let me go back, just briefly. Never mind. I'll find my way back over there. And we'll try and puzzle this out. It's confusing me so much. I know it's just my brain not being very good at, with directions. But it feels almost non-Euclidean. I do not understand how I end up at that location. With the blue mushroom people. Right, so that's where I'm trying to get to. So how do I end up at the blue mushroom people? So look, there's this bit of cliff in front of me, and I go up here and round here. How is there room for the blue mushroom people to be down there? I must be behind the cliff I'm looking for. I must be, I must be on like the opposite cliff face. I must want to be over there. Ah, so I need to jump over here, presumably. I wish that had worked. Here, jump. Yeah, it didn't jump. It's still not jumping. How? Oh. Ah. Does jump mean roll in this game? This is making me sound very stupid, but I've been trying to jump the Dark Souls way some of the time. Which is presumably wrong. You can jump. How do I jump? Like I'm pressing the I'm used to hold from Dark Souls. I'm used to holding down B, and then pressing the left analog stick down L3 to jump, but it's not doing it. Can I not change the controls? I don't think they added an option to change to L3 in Bloodborne. How do I... Okay, do you know what the controls are to jump then? That explains why I've been having so much trouble jumping in Bloodborne, because I've been literally doing it the wrong way the entire time. I suppose this is actually one of the legitimate dangers of trying to do a game like Bloodborne along with a game like Dark Souls at the same time. I think I've gone the wrong way. I certainly have. That's fine, we'll find our way back. Hold O to sprint, then let go and tap D. Really quickly. Thank you. I'm sure I... Wait. I've definitely done that before on some occasions. Probably by muscle memory, but I don't... On other occasions, I've definitely been trying to jump the Dark Souls way and failing. Hold on, let me try and get my bearings again. I think we... As long as I can find where I am again, I think we can do it. Right, it's over there. I know where we are now. Right. So that's down to the mushroom people. This is where I need to jump. Wish me luck. Okay, never mind. We'll get it next time. I'll probably get there and find that it's like a singular blood vial or something. Oh, the phone's warning me that it's running out of power. Was it this way from here? I think so. I think I could actually go either way, but this was slightly quicker. Yeah, is this way, does this go up to the tree? Yeah. No. No. Oh! Hang on, no. Then this is actually where we want to be, I think. Yeah. The jumping spot is here. Let's try it again. Yes! You've come to the right place. We've done it! The final item! It's all thanks to Old Labyrinth. Don't know what that's a reference to, but still. Grave Guard Mask. Wonderful. Well, I'm satisfied. Wasn't that worthwhile? I believe I've seen another item quite close to the one you're after now, by the way. Quite high up. Really? I can go back and we can look. In theory, it shouldn't be hard to get to now. Whereabouts? Maybe 20 plus meters side of the cliff? iPhone needs to cool down before you can use it. Oh dear. Okay, that's a new one. No tracking for a little while until it cools down. Oh, so you want me to jump over here, is that correct? That's annoying. This is fine. I wonder what I can do about the phone overheating to prevent it in future. That's going to be difficult to solve. You shouldn't need to be up there. What do you mean by shouldn't need to be up there? You can't exit the item from there. Maybe see it though. Okay. Well, since I've come all this way, I'll try the jump again and we'll see if we can see the item at least. Oh my goodness. Okay. Right, whereabouts are we, Are we saying then? Look up and run around a bit. Nearly killed me. That would have been unfortunate. Right, where were we? Right, whereabouts in relation to here then? So this is the tree trunk that's fallen. From the angle, I believe it should be behind you. Away from the cliff. Oh, over here? Looking the other way. Yes. Okay. So this way. I'm not seeing an item. As yet. Right, I believe we've done a full circle. then it's further away. I hate to say it, Foa, I think this may be a wild goose chase. Even if the item does exist. I saw it when you ran around being lost. Is there any possibility I picked it up when I was lost? Because I did pick up some items when I was lost. Nope. Oh, is this it? Could be. Frenzied cold blood. Well, without evidence to the contrary, I'm going to assume that was it, because I don't want to run around for another however long looking for an item that may or may not exist. Just waiting for the poison to tick down a bit more. Alright, let's give this a go. I made a mistake. Time to leave. We may or may not survive. We probably won't survive unless I make it to a lamp. Fortunately, I think there's a lamp just down here. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. Oh! Oh, look at my health bar. Hold on, let's see if the iPhone's cool enough yet that I can use it. There we go. Dearie me.
Very well. Let the
I'll pop
echoes
one of the
become
rare
your
heals. That
strength.
would have been the thing to do, wouldn't it? Survived
Stand
anyway.
low.
Excellent.
Farewell, good hunt.
Farewell. Forbidden Grave is, I assume, the new location. Right, we'd probably better wrap up there. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it didn't get too boring when I was searching for all those items. Let me see. So, next stream will be tomorrow. That's going to be more of the Talos Principle 2. Stream after that's going to be Monday. That's going to be more Dark Souls 2. And then we're back round to Bloodborne again on Tuesday. Currently I'm streaming Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays and Saturdays. Every day but Sunday. And I'll try to keep that up for as long as I can. The streams that I really am going to try and keep doing, no matter what, are of course the ones that I used to do, which are Mondays, Fridays and Saturdays. But as far as I'm aware, the rest of the stream should be going ahead anyway. Let me see, who should we raid? Oh, 1010 Carty's streaming Elden Ring. Oh, Olivia's streaming. Quick and easy fish tacos from getting our game on with the lovely Swamp Sass. I wonder if she's going to be doing some more of that tavern. What's it called? I've forgotten the name of the game. It's not Tavern Simulator, it's something like that, where you have to like make a successful tavern in the day but protect it from undead that attack it in night or something. Sounds like she's cooking food right now though. Anyway, Olivia's lovely, so let's raid her. And What else? So I've announced when my streams are going to be. As usual, if my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. Thank you for joining me, everyone that did, everybody that kept me company in chat, and everybody that lurked. You all make this worthwhile. Okay, so this is if you're still here, this may be worth you sticking around to hear. I'm going to put together or at least I'm in the process of designing a channel trailer to put on the front of the Twitch channel, so that I can direct people to my Twitch page, and then there's immediately a trailer there. But I would like to highlight our community as much as possible, because at the end of the day, I'm just a figurehead for you, the community. And so if there's anything that you would like to contribute and can contribute, I would love to have it. Whether, anything that sensibly could go into a trailer and is, family friendly and appropriate. So, drawings, quotations, poems, reviews of the channel. I'm sure you can think of things I haven't thought of. Anything like that. It would be lovely if you could contribute something. You don't have to, but I'm making you aware. I'll probably, as I'm developing it, I will probably post more about that on the Discord. So, once again, thank you for joining me, everyone, and let's raid Olivia.